at the Meri Atelier, and it is Sunday evening, August the 17th. Welcome to my desk. Welcome to my desk. I had a little bit of setup time here. I messed everything up because I was testing something yesterday, so I'm going to have to get everything back in shape. And, well, you know how that goes. Let's see if I can get my phone up on my stand. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Get my phone on the clamp. And hopefully I have it. I'll probably have to zoom in a little. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Let me get over here and set up my notepad. I want to do some watercoloring tonight. I have this prompt game I was playing Friday night. And what I'm going to do is I'm not going to use this for my prompt game. I'm going to make postcards out of this. I'm going to repaint the whole back side. And I'll play the prompt game another time. I'll keep it out. Or I might not play it. We'll see. We will see. We'll see where I go with that. But I'm not happy with the other side. It's pink and I thought it was yellow. And, well, you know how that goes. Sometimes when I'm not happy with it, I put it away for a while. Let's see, I've got to skip my ad. I've got 3 of you in there. Hi, Christy. Welcome in, Christy. Thanks for popping in and saying hello on a Sunday evening. Yeah, it's good to see you. It is good to see you. Let's see. While we're waiting for folks to come in, let me set my quality up on my notepad so it looks a little bit better to me while I'm working. And I'm going to set it from 480 to 1080. And I've got 5 of you out there. Some of you are in the balcony. That's quite all right. Welcome in. There's Roseanne. Hi, Roseanne. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. All right. So what I'm going to do is put Penelope up here where she's safe from all the goings on. I have several sets of watercolors out here. I took the ones that I normally use down to the lake and I unpacked them someplace. So these are just some I have around. This is a Paul Rubens set. Are these metallic? No, these aren't metallic. This is a Paul Rubens set. Oh, these are tubes. I haven't used these very much. I wanted some in the tubes. I ordered this and then Becky sent me some and I've been using Becky's. Becky's is down at the lake. Well, they're not down at the lake. They're still packed from being down at the lake. These are some of those, I can't, it's a Japanese name, I can't remember it. And then these are some brushes, and some more brushes. And these are some Daniel Smith that Petals and Dreams sent to me. And I've got a white one sitting out here, and Petals and Dream, I think, also sent me this, which is some little half pans. And I think she also sent me this to keep stuff in. Let's see if I can even open it. It's a little stuck. Yeah, I think these are Daniel Smith that she sent me here. She even put some in half pans for me, and then she sent me some. I believe she sent me these. And she gifted me some. So I have been, yeah. And then I have I'm going to pull this one out. I have a set of Winsor Newton, and I think this might be my original set of Winsor Newton when I went urban sketching. I'm going to pull this one out because I'll probably use that. I don't need all these brushes, but I think I'll keep one set out. Let's see, are these watercolor? Acrylic and watercolor. I think I'll keep this one out. I get these at, now these are Royal and Langnickel, and these are Fine Touch, which is Hobby Lobby's brand. I think I'll use the Royal and Langnickel ones. And we'll put this set away. I had to dig for them. And I'll grab for these when, probably not the tube ones. I'll put those away. I'll grab for these if I need something. But these are the ones I'm going to use. Hi, Karen Kay. Welcome in. It's good to see. Happy. Thank you. I appreciate you, Karen. Thank you so much. I will say, Karen's wishing me a birthday. My birthday is tomorrow. And I think I have traditionally, I don't think I did it last year, but the couple years before that, on my birthday, I went to the local antique mall and did a live stream on my birthday. I think that's what I'm going to do tomorrow. It will be after Janet Young's stream, if you're interested. I messaged Dee Dee and asked when Janet streams tomorrow, and she said from 12 to 4 or 1 to 4 Eastern. So she should be off by 3 unless, unless something happens. 3 Central Time. Eastern, 4 Eastern is 3 Central. So around that time, or maybe even a little before if Janet's not on, I will pop on and I'm going to try to stream from the antique mall. I'm not planning on buying a lot because I have a lot. Oh, well, happy birthday to your grandson, 3-year-old grandson. Patty, happy birthday to him. And welcome in, Patty. It's good to see you. Did I say hello to you? I don't think I've said hello to you. And if you're up in the balcony, hi up there. Hello way up there. And I might have to go fill my little water spritzer with water. I took the glass, Tim Holtz glass, what am I going to do with this? Put him up here. Mat off of this because I'm working on watercolor paper. And when I got this out, I thought it was yellow, but it is pink. And one of the prompts was 2 tall ladies. And although I like these ladies, I can't get all the other prompts on here. So I'm going to paint this whole thing out. And I'm going to make postcards, and I'll get at it, and I'm going to use, this is one of my owl stamps here, and I'm going to put an owl on here, and maybe put a branch, and maybe put hoot, 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 hoot on it or something. Get that done for Halloween. It'll take me that long. But what I want to do tonight is I'm going to pull these off so I don't mess them up. What I want to do tonight is do some watercoloring. And I'm going to make, let me pull out this big book. This is a Canson watercolor pad. I've had it around for a while. Hobby Lobby quit selling them. I usually buy them at Hobby Lobby. And these are 18 by 24. Now what I want to do, and I'll probably need a couple sheets. So I'm going to pull a couple sheets out of here, probably offline here. What I want to do is make some pages that are 4 by 6, but they're going to be pages, so they'll be 8 by 12, which is good this way because I can do it in half this way. 8 by 12 would be, well, no. What did I say? 18 by 24. There would have to be 6 inches this way, which would leave me a, well, I could probably do that. Let me pull a couple of these. Well, maybe I'll pull one and get my pages figured out here. And I should have a pencil here. I keep dropping things. Where's my pencil? You know, it's never here when I want it. Well, where, did I put it over on this side? No. And I don't think these are sharpened. I have some, but they're not sharpened. Shame on me. I should just take them all in there and sharpen them. It's my pencil that I want is probably on the floor someplace. Let's see if I have one up here. I have. I'm looking, hold on. I have tape and paint brushes and the scissors. I'm going to have to stand up. Where is a pencil? Well, I might just give up. What's this? Those are little brushes. More little brushes. Scissors. Doggone it. Maybe there's one in here. Or even a light marker, which again is probably pink, not yellow. I didn't really want to use black. Mary, you need to get organized. How many times do I have to tell you to put like with like? You know, you just throw everything in this drawer, you throw everything around. There's probably a yellow one, which would probably work because it's light enough to. And then you go online and you expect people to be patient while you run through your drawer for a pencil. Well, I think I'll try that yellow one. Let me close this drawer. I know I had one the other day out here, and I was using it. And I thought it would be over here, but I sure don't see it unless it's run away. Sometimes they run away from me underneath the... Here it is. It ran away. All right, I'm good. So if I want it 12, this should be 18. Let me put these. I need to really put them in my color box, but those were those super, oh, what are they? Those crayon markers, super tips. Okay, this is almost 18. It's, you know, how it's off about 1/8 of an inch. And 24 would be here, and it needs to be another 18, and 6 is 24. It's going to be good for the, no, it's only at 5.5. Well, if I move that over, no, I think it's good vertically. So, but I need it to be 6 inches. 4 by 6. I don't think I'll do 4 by 6. No, I think I will. 4 by 6. So 4 and 4 is 8. 8 goes into 24 3 times. So I should be able to get 3 pages and 18. Well, it's pretty close. So let me mark it here. I should be able to get 3 pages this way. So here's 6, 12, and we're going to hope this is 18. It's a little bit off. 12 is right here. So let me come this way, and I want it 4 by 6, but I'm doubling it so that it'll be folios. So it will be 6 this way and 12 this way, and then I'll fold it. That's how, because I want to make a little journal type thing out of it. So, and I'm going to tear my pages if I can. Yeah, it's just not quite 18. It's just a little bit off according to this ruler. So I need 6 and 12, and you guys probably aren't seeing the entire sheet. I don't know if I can show you the entire sheet. 6. I'm not sure this phone will zoom out that far. And 12. But after I get my pages torn, you'll see them. And 6 and 12. So I want to draw a line this way, and hopefully I can erase these after I draw them. That's why I'm hunted all over for my pencil. And then up here, that's pretty close. And on over to the end. And then I don't have to do another line, but I want to do 8 this way. So, because it's 4 and 4 is 8. So there's 8 and 16, and it should be another 8 over this way. And it's not quite 8. Maybe I don't have this mark right, because I didn't. This ruler starts about a 1/2 inch, not quite a 1/2 inch, about 3/8 of an inch off of the side here. The 0 is right here. So let's do this again. 8, whoops, 8, 16, and now this should be another 8. And it is. So let's go down. 8, 16, and my brother said he was going to make a pizza tonight. He went to bed. I'm hungry. 8 and 16. So I need to draw a line this way. Whoa, how come that's so off? Because I marked it at 6, not 8. Oh, Meri, you're not concentrating. 8 and 16. All right, so I should be able to draw a line this way. And this should be enough pages. We'll see how many pages I get out of this. Well, I'm pretty sure I'll have way more than I need just from one sheet. I won't need another sheet because there'll be 4 on each sheet. So 4, 8, 16, 24. So I only need 4 out of 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 out of 9. I only need 4. So I am going to try, I suppose I should score it here. I'm going to try to tear this one off. And I want it to be a little deckled because it's going to be watercolor. And yeah, this is not a good tool to score with because it's too small. Where's my other one? It's a little bit. It's not good either. Well, I need a longer blade. Let's go to that big one. Get out 5 pairs of scissors to score with. This one will do it. It's a little crooked down here. Whoops. Meri never said she was perfect. And let's score this one over here. I don't know if you got it. Yeah, I guess you can kind of see it. Let's put these back. I don't do this stuff ahead of time because I'm busy doing other things. So I'm going to score these and tear these first, and then those other pieces will be easier to work with. Hopefully this is helping. And then, let me fold these up. Take my paper and just kind of fold it. And I got my phone cord in the way. Let's see if I can take that. There. And look, that's not straight, is it? That's certainly not straight. Let's see if I can get it straight. Straightened out here. There we go. Well, gotta have some muscle. This paper's strong stuff. But I won't be using this page over here. I only need 4 pages. 4 times 4. Well, I might need 5 pages. Let's see, I need 21. Oh, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, I'll need more than 4 pages. I'll need 6 pages. Would be 24. It's just a little crooked here. I'm trying to get it straight. And it wants to pull over. It doesn't want to. It's strong stuff. Now it's these 2 pages here that are giving me a problem, but it'll be okay, because it's just for me. I'm not perfect. All right. So I'm going to try to tear this one over here. Let's bend it the other way too. Let's bend it this way on this mark. Yeah. It'll be easier to tear if I have a nice score line, a nice fold line. All right, and let's go back over this way to tear it. And I'm going to tear it on here. And that's what I want. I want those rough edges. Now this one is bad because of my fold, but that's okay. That's all right with me. Because I'm not going to use those any. Well, I'll use them for something. But I need 6, I think. So I'm going to use these. I got a little off over here. Let's see if I can. I don't know if I can tear those. I guess I can. I might have to use my scissors on those, so let's see if I can. This one folds pretty good. Not perfect, but pretty good. I haven't done this in a long time, so it's not going to be perfect. I can hold on to that and fold this. It's where I made my scores, so they're not going to be perfect. You guys would hate me if I were perfect. Right? I don't want to be hated. It's just not quite. This one down here isn't quite right. And I don't know if I can make it right. Because it wants to slip back. Yeah, I'm going to leave it the way it is. It won't be perfect. And let's fold it the other way. Which is, yeah, see, it's not straight. It's not on the line there. That's okay. And we'll go ahead and tear it on the fold. This one tears easier. Okay, now I want to, and I haven't scored these. Let's see what I can do if I can score it. Find my scissors. And I'll probably have to score it in the center too, but I'm going to make these first. I'm thinking, no, I'm going to stick with my plan. I'm making a watercolor, little watercolor journal is what I'm doing. And the space is going to be 4 by 6, but these are 8 by 12. And let's see, which side is which. This is 8 this way. Oh, they're 8 by 6. I'm sorry, not 8 by 12. Do I want them 8 by 6? No, I want them 8 by, 8 by 12. So I'm off. 8 by 12 would be 6 by 4, right? No, I've got my head. If it's 8 this way, it would be 4 that way, and 6 this way. I'm right. Yeah, 6 this way, because no, it's going to be 3 by, it's going to be 3 by 6, not 4 by 6. No, that's 4. I got to keep my head straight. This is 4, 8. So it would be 4 by 6. I'm good. I'm so afraid I'm going to mess it up. I think I'm good. I don't know if I scored this. Did I score this one? I scored that one. I don't do this a lot, so I have to find my way through it. And we'll fold this one this way. And I could use it this size, but that's really bigger than what I want. So I'm going to tear these. Before I tear them, I think I'm going to make some score lines here. Because this is 8 inches, and I wanted it 4. So 4, 4. Now I'm not going to tear it, I'm going to fold it, but I need a score line. And this one's not quite 8, this one's a little off, but it'll be a little off. So this is not going to be torn, it's going to be scored. And I'm going to score it this way right here. Just a 1 score, don't need a heavy score. Now these, I'm going to tear this way. Get things out of my way. Pencils in my way. Bear with me. All right, and then I want to fold it this way. And I should have something somewhat like a 4 by 6 folio. Might be a little off. Might be just a teensy bit off, but I don't mind it being off. I'm going to get rid of this, though. And, yeah, obviously it's not perfect. But Meri's not perfect. Something like that. That's what I want. And so this one gets torn this way. And folded this way. This one's better. Not perfect, but better. It's got a little extra here. I'm going to trim it off. I like the torn, but I don't want that much to be. And these are going to be so thick that when I bind them into a journal, I'm going to bind them a folio at a time. And I'm going to work on them one at a time. And I want 21 pages. So I have 4, 8, 12. So if I do 3 more, that will be these. And this is my one that's kind of crazy. So let me mark these. Let me erase this line. That's why I use pencil. I need this at 4 and 4 and 4. And I'm going to erase this line here. I'll have a little sticking out, but I won't mind. This is nothing I would do for anybody professionally, let me tell you. I'd say go make your own. All right, and then I want to score down the center. We'll leave the professional stuff up to the professionals, the people who do this for a living, if they do it for a living. It's probably all done by machine now. If you buy them in a store, it's all done by machine. It's all figured out before they touch the paper. And I'm just putting a light score mark in there because I want to be able to fold it. And heavier score marks where I'm going to cut it. There. And here, this is the last sheet that I'm going to cut and score. So bear with me. Then we'll move on to the good stuff. So we're going to fold this here like this, and that's pretty good. It's a nice fold. It looks even. I'm going to put my pen, no, I might want it. I'm going to put my pencil away once I'm done here so I don't have to look all over for my pencil. This one's turning out pretty good. It's not perfect, but it's pretty good. It's a little off up here. It's a little crooked there, but just a little. You can see my lines, my score line's not perfect. Alright, and then I want to tear them. Here, and here. This is watercolor paper. And then I want to fold these in half. And I should have 6 of these, 6 of these, 4 pages to a folio would be 24 pages. And I'll have 3 extra. 1 for the front, and 1 for the back, and 1 for the title. And I'm only going to do these a page at a time. So, and then I'll bind them all. I need to get my bone folder out. It's around here. My paper here is crooked. My camera's probably crooked too. How crooked my camera is, because my black sheet is even with my desk. Let's see if I can straighten out my camera. Here. All this moving around. Let's see. I think I move it this way a little. That a little better? All right. I'm a happy camper. I got 6 of them here. And this is going to be a little journal. And, well, you know, like I said, I have 3 extra pages. I'll probably have to take one of these and make me a cover out of this, because the cover, well, if I bind them like this, I'm going to have to put them in a cover. I'm going to have to allow for a spine. I can't take one of these and put them like that. It will cause them to not be what I want. But we'll worry about that when the time comes. All right, so now what I'm going to do is put this scissors away, because I like to keep these halfway decent. And I just used them for scoring. All right, so what I want to do is grab my phone. And that those half dolls that I put up on my stream, I'm going to do those in watercolor. So I'm going to start out with one. Now I think I'll leave the first page blank, because I've got 24 pages. So I'm going to leave this for like a title page or something. I'm going to start over here. And let's go to my channel. Let's get rid of all my notifications. Let's go to my channel. And I'm going to try to stop this fast and swipe
When danger follows this Russian soldier, it doesn't know he is the real danger.
I don't want the... I want to go to my channel. And we'll go to your videos. And I got to get out of all of this. And it's this one. So I'm going to try, this is the, I turned the sound down so you aren't going to hear the sound. Now I will have the, maybe I should go to my library, because I'll get rid of all of this mess in here. They put so much, and I'm learning, I haven't done it correctly yet, but I'm learning that I really only have this much space. All the rest of it is all menu and words. They got short, subscription, live, trending, shopping, and I don't know how it looks to everybody else, but then I've got the side menu, and the bottom menu takes up about a third. So I really only have about that much, my wiggly hand, about that much space. If I want a picture that's not got something over it. Let's see, let me go out to, and it's not on this phone. I have to go to my other phone, I'm so sorry. But I have it out here. How many phones do you have, Mary? Well, these, the contract ran out on them, so, and it's a long story. I tried to trade it in, but they wouldn't take it for a trade-in because the battery was expanded. And the battery was expanded. They wouldn't, you know, they wouldn't even let me send it in and even pay the cost to put in a new battery. They wouldn't let me do that. They let me do it before, but they wouldn't let me do it this time. And I said, well, I'll pay for the cost. No. So they made me buy a new phone. So I was a little disgruntled. So I bought a new phone. And of course, I'm paying for it with a contract. And probably should have gone someplace else, but I've been with Verizon for a long, long time. I'm not going to go try to hunt for something else. But I got a new phone, and then because the battery was expanded on this phone, I took it to a place where It's called You Break It, We Fix It, or something like that. It's not local within, it's within 70 miles of me. And it's up where my brother goes to the VA. And they put in a new battery for me. So now I got 2 phones. This one's hooked to this one actually I use for calling and everything, because I have all my numbers under this, everything on, all my contact information with this is with this phone number, and I didn't want to go out on the internet and change everything. That other phone is really the newer phone. And here's the thing, the one I'm filming with now is the same way. It's even older than this one, but the only thing wrong with it is it needed a new battery. And you used to be able to change batteries yourself without having to unglue the back and, all of that. So I just paid to get a new battery in it. So now I have 3 phones. I get done with one and I'm having the other 2 charged up. I get done looking with one. I grab one of the others and charge this one up. It's really weird, but I'm not going to throw away a perfectly good phone. I could, and they wouldn't take it in as a trade-in. And if I would have known, I would have gotten it fixed before I tried to trade it in. But I didn't know. So I'm happy with 3 phones. That's the story of my 3 phones. All right, I'm going out to my files, and I want to go to my videos, and I want to go to my dolls if I didn't delete them. Where are they? They should be down in here. No. Let me search. I should have all this set up, but I don't. I'm looking for my dolls. I think it's this one. Let me turn the sound down because we don't need the sound. And it's this one. See, I got rid of all that menu stuff. All right. So let me stop that. And there. Now I just want to swipe this. Did I get it? Sometimes on this phone it doesn't show there it is. All right, so I'm going to swipe a couple of them while I'm here. So let's let this play. It's only 6 seconds until the next one. So here's the studious one. And let's swipe her. Maybe I'll do 4, and then that's probably all I'll get done tonight. 4. So let's go to the next one, which is, and after this is the I have 3 gardeners. I have an older lady who's a gardener, I have a young lady, and I have a girl. So this is the older lady. Oh, I'm going to have to let her get front and center, though. Whoops, let's go back. I'm going to have to stop her quick. Whoops, I didn't want that in there. I got my pencil in there. Come on. Sometimes it doesn't tell me. It usually tells me. Okay, there's the older lady one. Now we can let her play. And let's go to the young lady one. Whoops. To come back a little. And I don't care if she's at an angle. Let's see. Get rid of the There's the young lady. And let's go to the girl. I can save these off, but I don't always get the same one as it's really hard in Dream Screen to produce the same picture twice. You'll have something very similar, but not the very same thing. So I can just use the pick. All right, there's 4 of them there, but let's grab a couple more because I actually cleaned my phone off this afternoon. Here's the stewardess. And I'm going to do these in watercolor. There's the stewardess. Here's the movie star. Oops, I got her as she's fading in there. There we go. There's the movie star. Here's the nurse. And these are out on my shorts. It's my most recent short if you're interested, if you haven't seen this yet. This is a beautician. And I named them up at the above. See, I got half dog beautician. And she's waving her phone. This is a scientist. And I'm just going to grab as many as I can. Well, I'll grab them all probably. This is the housekeeper. Whoops. I guess I got enough of her. She's kind of off to the right, but I got enough of her. Housekeeper. She's waving her feather duster at you. This is a jockey. Oh, a horse racer jockey. She was hard to do. There's a little Japanese half doll. She came out pretty. Come on. Well, I probably got the arrow in it. Come on, get rid of that arrow. There we go. And I could have done more, but I was running out of time. There's American Indian, maiden, and this I call the graduate. I tried to get some different races in there as far as nationalities. She's a graduate. She looks smart to me. Some of these, and I think the African lady who's next, she looks really like she is wise. I just love her look. I think that these are produced by Dream Screen. I do have out on the internet, I have it titled Dream Screen. Well, I have Dream Screen, hashtag Dream Screen on shorts in the title. That's how you know. And also, when I upload the file, I make sure it says, if we have an option out there that if it's produced by AI, we click it, and YouTube is supposed to tell you if it's produced by AI. I click it, so I know I'm okay. If you don't see it, it's YouTube's fault. I don't always see it. That's why I said that. So there's the African lady. I think she's pretty. And this is, I'm going to have to go back and get her. She's a waitress. Let's go back to her. The waitress. I'm going to do them all, and then I'll have them on my phone. She turned clear around. And then the artist. And And I don't have a title up there, or they took it off. I thought I put a title on her. Artist. And then the grandmother. I love how when you watch this video, that apple pie is steaming hot. I don't want to clip it. Let's grab it this way too. Whoops. It moved it. And it's hard to get without moving it. There we go. And so a couple more. A stitcher, she's doing needlework. If I can go back a little, catch her right at the top. I might have to imagine her. Might have to do another one of her. I'm not going to fool with it now. And then I think there's Cowgirl. Cowgirl. She's... Come on! I don't always get it stopped to where I want it to stop. No, that's good enough. And then when I try to clip it, I move it. Might have to do her again too, but she's the last one. So those are out on my shorts on my channel. All right, now, and it's the most recent short. I also have a playlist of shorts, and I don't know. Let me go check. Let me go to my channel and check this, because I've been wondering. Because I know we have a place. Let's go to this one and click it. And then I'm going to go to the description right here, which is really the comments, but wait, where's my description? Where's the description? Share, remix. No, I don't see. I don't see. See, there's a place. Where's my description on this thing? Should be in there. These are all comments. Top comments. Blocked. Hold. No. There should be a description of this. Oh, you know what? I'm not in my channel. Well, I am in my channel. I've got analytics. What are you doing? Well, I'm not going to fool with it now. There should be a place out there that I can put in here on the description box. I don't see a description box on here. I see comment, share, remix. And I see my analytics, but I don't want to show you the analytics because that'll show all the personal information. There should be a place where I can put in the playlist. I have a playlist, and I should be able to put the playlist. Oh, there's the description. I found it. I want to see if, I don't see the playlist on here. And it says how this content was made. It's altered or synthetic. So you can tell that they were digitally generated. It's in the description. So I want to come into this description box and put the playlist in there. but I had a hard time finding the description box. It's in this three-digit things. You can promote it, description. Oh, see, I have it saved to my playlist already. You guys can save it to your playlist. Captions, quality, report, and send feedback. This saved to playlist is for you. You know, I've already got it saved to mine. I need some place out here to put all these to show and the only place I can think of is if you go to the description box and I put it in right after my welcome in here. The not the half dolls, but all the dream screen, my playlist for the dream screen videos right in there. But I think that's kind of hard. I think it should be right out here on the top menu. But they didn't ask me. All right, so now what I want to do, I probably bored you guys silly. What I want to do is go to my library. Oh, that's not my library. This is my library. And see, here are all the ones that I saved. So we're going to go down here to the very first one. And I'm going to click on her and I'm going to enlarge it. And we're going to draw her. All right, now let me come out and look at chat. I've been in my own world. I'm in my own world. I'm not talking to you guys. I have to come to a good stopping point. Let me set all messages on. All right. Well, I've got a few of you. I think I said hello to everybody but Joyce. 14 of you are out there. You're not chatting. That's okay. We're up in the balcony. I hope you're listening. I will say, I think it's a misconception. Linda's here. Hi, Linda. I think it's a misconception if you think that you can go into a video on your browser or on your, wherever you are on your phone, and click in there and stay in there in one tab and go to another tab, because after you have it out there saved. So just say I clicked and this is Meri, and then you go over to somebody else over here. And you're actually watching them and you think this person's getting time. This person's not getting any time because this window's no longer active. I think that's a misconception. I don't know for sure, but I really do think that's true. So it's just logical that not both those windows will be active at the same time. Even though it's like you put a bookmark there and you want to come back to it. That's my thought on that. All right. Just letting you know, all you folks up in the balcony, if you're even hearing that. All right, it doesn't matter. I mean, I'm just saying that's my thought on it. All right, I want to do this lady. And I'm going to sketch her first. And since I have my pencil out, I'm going to sketch her in pencil. And I just kind of want to sketch her. And I just want to do a... And this is a good way, those folks who are anti-artificial intelligence, this is one of the best ways to use artificial intelligence as a tool. Go out there. It's no different than going out and looking at something in the public domain and working off of it. And in fact, any AI-generated art is in the public domain. So that this is a good way to get inspiration and work off of an AI-generated image and do a journal. Now, I do this for play. I'm not doing it for, I'm not doing it for a company or anything like that. I'm just playing. But this is a good way to use AI to get inspiration, to get images to use. You may already have your inspiration. But this is no different than going to Pinterest or to Google and looking for something in the public domain, in my opinion. Well, I don't think it's only opinion, because I do think it's in the public domain. And that's one of the reasons I want to do this here, is I just want to show that you can use AI generated art to create from. And I'm going to put in her scallops on her dress here. Her dress kind of comes off of her shoulder this way. Dawn's here. Hi, Dawn. Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. I think the neck here is just a little too big. Let's make her neck a little more slender. Which means that this is out of perspective. And that's the other thing that they say, you can always tell an AI generated art because it's out of perspective. They got, well, maybe two hands. I don't think I would put two hands on her. But, you know, some artists, if it's out of perspective, they consider that you know, and sometimes you just have things that are out of perspective and not. And in fact, if you look at art that was created in centuries ago, you'll see a lot of things are out of perspective. Now her head is at a slant, at an angle. She's looking down. And I'm going to try to make her looking down here. And so her lips are in here. And she's got a little nose, and her eyes are closed, or almost closed. And her eyes are at an angle too. Now mine isn't going to look exactly like her because I'm drawing with a dull pencil. And let's give her her hair is kind of short, has a curl here, and then it comes this way and sweeps down her head like so, something like that. And then it sweeps down this way, and this curl here is actually at a lower point than this. So I want to make this other curl come up in here. Sort of like that. And then her neck, now see, I'm going to have to work with this area. I'm going to erase that whole neck again. This is one thing, when I'm working with a pencil, I tend to do a lot more erasing. I tend to do a lot more erasing when I'm working with a pencil, because I can. Because I can. And I'm going to move this dress up a little, which means my rose is going to go up a little too, so let's just erase all of that. I actually am going to watercolor, but let's just get her in there to my satisfaction. We're going to move that up a little and a little bit further up her dress, up over. And then the rose is going to come up a little more too. The rose will come in like so. And then her sleeve of her dress comes down this way and comes down, and you can see her torso area comes like this, and she does actually have a half doll. Not all of these look like half dolls. I tried to get them. YouTube did not make them all look like half dolls to me. A half doll kind of comes, you know, flares out and it has a base. And this one, see how this flares out and it has a base. Not all of them, not all of the ones that were generated actually look like half dolls in my, but I'm just saying, well, you know, it's okay. Let's see, I'm not happy with this either. This sleeve flares out a little bit more. See, I erase a lot more when I have an eraser because then I can come in and correct all my, as I'm going. But if I'm drawing with an ink pen, I don't try to erase it. And the hand, I don't have enough detail on my hand, on my pencil to a sharp enough point. And I've got pencil sharpeners, but they're out in the other room. So let's see. Let's make the hand come this way. And right now I'm just going to put some marks in there for the fingers. And the thumb. The thumb you don't see a whole lot of. You just see a little of it. And it comes out and down. Oh, that's a horrible looking hand. Yeah. Let's do this side first. Kind of comes out. Something like that. And that's horrible. It's not that. Hands are weird if you ask me. That's why it's so hard to get them decent looking. Because they're weird things. Alright, and you can actually see where her bosom is here. In there. And then it flares out this way. And this hand, this actually comes down a little bit more. And then she's got some lace on her sleeve. And this hand comes down like that. I'm pretty happy with that. It doesn't have to be perfect. I'm not going for perfection. I'm going for fun. Let's put in the scallop, and then she's got another shoulder here that this hand goes to. And it kind of flares out like that. Oh, not too much like that's too much. Kind of comes down a little. And kind of lose it in there. Now, what am I not happy with? I'm not happy with this area. So let's just erase it. See what I can do. And to tell you the truth, if you're doing a piece like this and if you're not happy with something, you don't have to put the whole thing in if it's not working for you. You know, because you're learning, and sometimes not every, and if you want it perfect, you probably want to put it in, but you know, it's okay to leave it like that if you want. But let's see if I can do this a little better. And then the rose comes up in here. And I'm not happy with this. Comes down like that. This actually comes, this sleeve actually her bosom comes out into the sleeve like that. And then you see her waist coming down this way under her arm. And then it comes that way. And then I think I will make it look like a half doll in there. And erase this. Make her hand just kind of end there. Her hand kind of ends where the dress ends here. It kind of curves around like that, and her hand just kind of comes like that. And this is way too big in here. There. All right. I don't know if you guys are seeing this sketchy sketch. Maybe when I start putting some color on it. The rose is in here. I'm pretty happy with it. I don't have her. I'm gonna move her eyes a little more here. Let's put her eyebrows in first. This is an eyebrow, and then this is an eyebrow up here. And so her eyes would come down more. No. I'm not happy with the face now. This is a lot harder than what you would think. Alright, so the face comes down, kind of comes like that under the chin. She's got her neck in there. And her eyebrows should go here and up here. So her eyes should come in there, and you can kind of see an eyeball in there. And another one at an angle, it's slanted, and an eyeball in there. And I'm just going to put a little piece in there for her nose. And her lips are in here. Like that. That's a little better. I'm happier with that. Her hair comes around like this, like this, like that. And it's actually got a part in it. So I think I'm a little bit happier with it than what it was. And this kind of comes down and curls this way. There we go. Not perfect. I think I got her too wide in here, giving her a big old boob. Let's see if I can shorten that a little. And which means her sleeve would be a little shorter, which it should be anyway. See, I kind of fool around with this if I have a pencil. If I were doing this in ink, I would just leave it. I'm doing way too much erasing here. Yeah. All right, let me look at chat. Angie says, Joyce, you had Carol talking about my new name. Do you have a new name, Angie? Joyce said, I know, that was funny. Hi, Penny Pudge, it's good to see you. Donna's here, Angie popped in. Joyce is here. Joyce says hello. Roseanne was popped in. Patty Crane is here. And Karen K popped in. Roseanne and Christy MV right at the top. Now, I don't know if you guys can see my sketch too well. I'm going to hold it up so you can see it a little bit better. You can see it a little better. I'm going to do some watercolor. I think what I'll do is put the background in first so you can kind of see where. So let's get out my watercolor and let's just play. That's all this is play, you guys. I have not done watercolor or any, well, I did those gouache things the other day. And let's see what I did with my cups. Where did I move them to? Where did I move them to? Over here. Oh, and I do have some, wait a minute, I got some red crochet. I do have the watercolor that I was using. Some of it. There's a cup. I have these brushes and pencils that I was using when I was out at the lake. I don't think I have anything else. I have a needle threader and a pen and a glue stick, and my fine art glitter glue needs to stay out. What I have left I gotta order me some. All right, I'm done fooling with that. And let's see what kind of water I have. I know it's getting pretty low. I just got a little left. I might, before the night is over, have to run and get some more water. I don't keep a lot of water around. Do I want anything out of here? My brushes. We'll just use these rather than the ones I pulled. A pen. That's a Tombow marker. Good thing I didn't have any water in that. I'm looking for a flat brush, but I don't want one that big. That might work. That's not all these brushes are professional. This one looks a little fluffy to me. I want one that's a little bit more. These look a little fluffy to me. So I'll put those aside. Just get these out. What do I have? Pens, a Sharpie that's got the cap off. It'll probably not work. This is a mop brush. Might have to use that one. There's the little brushes. I guess maybe, do I want to use this one? It's a little too little. No. I'm going to pull everything out of this and I'll take care of it later. My pencil. I might just use this for my background and just put in a... Alright, that's what I'm going to do. Let's move all that off to the side. Let's get my papers off. You don't want to see my desk? I like to keep it relatively clean. I put my fine art glitter glue in a package here. I really do. There's quite a bit in here, but I really do need to get some more. Alright, let me put that off to the side. Now let's get my paint. And I think I'll use out of that blue. I think I'll use out of this. I might. That brush is too big. I think I'll go for one of these. Royal Land Nickel. This is acrylic, though. Now, maybe I'll stick with this one. Alright. And I need to spritz my watercolor. And I'm going to try to keep it light. I tend to... I'll put some water in there. I tend to really plaster my color on. It's just my style. Something like just not enough. All right. So I'm going to wet my brush here, and I'm going to go back over to this blue. And I just want to swipe some color in there. So you can kind of see her shape, but I need more color than that. She says, I need more color than that. See, I like it darker. I really do go for the darker. And all I want to do is get into the background here. Now I suppose somebody who's a professional would let this dry before they moved on. But I'm going to hit it with my heat gun. See if I can't get around in here. And then I need to get in there and around her. Around in here. So there's the shape of her. Now Meri just has to have darker color. I just can't stand it. I can't stand it. I have to have more pigment on there. And really it's darker in there. And this paper should not be, this is watercolor paper. It's 140 pound. It should not be shedding much, but I see some shedding going on in there. Let's go around in here. Oh. And I'll be playing with this. You know, I can't stand not to play with stuff. I can't just leave alone. I don't want too much water on my brush. Now she's got a really light face. She's a doll. She's a porcelain doll. She's a ceramic doll. It isn't like she's a real person. Let's see. I messed up her shoulder there. But her dress is blue anyway, so. And my brush is splitting apart on me. Alright, I'm just going to leave that. And I'm not going to use that water to clean my brush. I'm gonna, well, let's get my book out. I might have to use Dee Dee's Crackalack book. Get the pigment off of this brush. I have to turn around here and get Dee Dee's book. Crackalack, I call this my Dee Dee Crackalack. Look, I don't want to spill that. Let's go to a blank page. I got a few blank pages left in here. Get what I can off of there. Alright, that's okay. It's just a wipe off. And then I'm going to use my dirty water to clean my brush. I don't want to dip my dirty brush back in that water because I'm going to use it to do other things. So I just clean my brush over here. That's pretty good. It's not perfect, but it's good enough. All right. And I'm going to get my heat gun out. and I put it away so nice. I wrapped up the cord, unplugged it, made sure it was all unplugged. And the reason I'm doing this specifically is I want to show how you can use AI generated art to have fun with in your journals. It can inspire you. I had so much fun doing those half dolls with the AI. And even if your art isn't perfect, you can still have fun doing them. Now, a real watercolor artist who's working on a watercolor page or a piece, they might just walk away and let this dry naturally. I'm not doing that. They have more patience than I do. I think I'm going to change the color of her dress. I don't think I want it to be blue. I might make it a brown color, a light tan or a gold color. Let's see, now my paper is warped. And so what I'm going to do, smooth my tray out of the way. You can take a ruler. I'm going to move this completely out of the way for now. I'll come back to you. I'll come back. I need you. And you can take your ruler and hold it like this and then pull your paper underneath of it like that, and that'll help straighten this out. You can go the other way. I've got things falling all around me. Well, you're stubborn. You just want to be in my way. And that helps get rid of the little of the warp. And of course, this is while you're working on it. When you're done, you can put it either, put it under a heavy book or something. I don't like to do it on the side that I'm working on. I'm going to put this here so these won't fall in my way. There, see, that's a lot flatter. It's not perfect. Meri isn't perfect. There we go. So I'm going to do her hair, I think, next. Patty Crane says, mine is next Sunday. Oh, thank you, Roseanne. Patty says hello to everybody. Am I down at the bottom? I'm not down at the bottom. Joyce said, I know that was funny. Joyce is calling me enemy? Angie says, oh, instead of Angie, it's enemy. Anemi? I don't know. I can't even pronounce it, Angie. Roseanne wished me a happy birthday. My birthday's tomorrow. I think I'm going to try to stream from the Antique Mall tomorrow. Sometime between 2 and 3. I don't know when Janet Young is going to be off. So I'm going to kind of watch her. See, I'll try not to come on when she's on. All right, I'm looking for a brush to do her hair with. And I don't want something flimsy. This one might work. It's kind of big. I want a smaller brush. I think I'll try that one. It's a little. We'll see. And her hair is kind of a tannish color here. So let's spritz this again. And I'm going to spritz over here on the lid too, because I use my old colors. With watercolor, you can always reactivate them. Alright, I'm going to go for this yellow ochre next to the brown. And I'm going to move it over onto my tray. And maybe a little bit more brown. And let's just put in a base coat here. No, don't go away. And actually it's darker under here and under there. Let's grab a little of that darker brown. Really, that's a reddish brown. I want it darker, darker. And I'm not really happy with that. Let's come around this way. And a little bit in there and a little bit under here. And I'm going to blot that because I don't want it so dark that let's just give it some. See, I'm trying to be too perfect. I should just get out here and play, because I do find that if I try to be too perfect, it just messes. I make a mess when I try to be too perfect. I should just play. We're going to leave it like that for now. I think I said I'd try to make her dress. I think I'm going to leave her hair alone for right now because I'm frustrated. I'm going to try this orange. I'm just going to put in a base coat. Oh, that's a lot. Boy, that's a dark color. Let's remove some of it. What's that? I'm stingy with my water because I don't have much and I don't want to run out in the kitchen and get more water. Let's see. For now, her fingers are just going to be a shape. And let's do the scallops on the dress. And it has a sleeve in there. Let's do this. Grab a little of that blue again. And there's some blue down in here. as her hand comes down. No, I'm not happy, but and another thing is, I don't have good lighting in here, so a lot of times I just can't see where I'm going. That frustrates me. I need to get better lighting. All in good time. All in good time. This dress scallop has the scallops up here. Well, I'm not too unhappy with it. Let's go for a little darker in here. Even way darker. I don't know what color that is. Now I'm just trying to imagine it in here. And I'm going to come in with another line in there, I think. Let's see. This darker in here. Right now her hand is just a shape. All right. And now I want to do, now the thing of it is, this is a doll. This is not a real person. So it's hard to make this look exactly like ceramic. I have to think about it here. The rose is red. And I think I was using red in here. So I think I'll make the rose a different color. Most right now, let's make it yellow. Just put yellow in here. And all I did was put in a yellow base coat. I'll have to go in and make lines. Now, for her skin, I do have a white. And I think I'll do her hands first. And I don't have a pink. I don't think I have a pink in my other colors either. You have to mix your pink. And I have such the white there. That's a yellow. I don't want that. So squirt that white. Boy, I don't have much water left. I do have an extra white. I probably should refill this. And where am I going to mix it? Over here? Yeah. So let's try this on her arm. And just kind of put it in there for now. And on her neck. Area in here. And in her face. Now I think I'll come in and do some pen work on her too, to make her features stand out a little bit more. Let's go in with a darker yellow here on this. Maybe even a and I don't know if there'll be snow, but have a cup of cheer. And you guys, there, if online when I was researching watercolors and, well, actually I was researching colonial art. And can you imagine, I ran across a site that had miniatures on ivory of these colonial children, and the detail that they were achieved in a little round oval piece. It just blew my mind. Some talented ladies out there, or people out there in the, that we just, you know, I don't know. I guess I tend to think of, if it was done 100 years ago, that it's going to be out of proportion and blah blah blah. Well, not the case. Look at mine being out of proportion. All right, let's grab some of this and see if I can't do some more hair in here. Just some streaks. And some streaks in there. And some streaks coming down this way. And it's really darker. Just have to get there. Just have to play. Alright, this blue background is not dark enough for me. I don't like my rose. I don't like the hand. I don't like anything. Just got to keep at it. If you're not happy with it, keep at it. Of course, you don't want to overwork it either. And then, of course, there's some darker pink underneath of her chin. And this is actually, you can see the shadows on her face. You guys, I don't know if you can see because see all the shadowing in here. Right in there. Under her eyes. Around her cheek. You know, I won't get all that on there. I got it too light in there, too dark in there. You can lift some of that out. course, now I'm going to do pen work on mine. So it isn't going to be it's not going to be a photograph because it's a watercolor. And I'm going to do some pen work on it. And let's go to that dark brown again. Put in our eyebrows. Might be a little dark. I don't know if I can take those out. Oh no, what did you do? I messed it up. Gave her a blue mark on her face. I don't know if I can even get that out. Messed it all up. Well, that's okay, Meri. I'll fix it. My water's dirty. I'm going to throw it away. I'm getting stingy because I don't want to get clean water. I have to go in the other room and get clean water, and I don't want to make the trip. I also spill it. I really spilled it the other day. All right, I got to redo her face. I messed up her face. Luckily, I still have some of this color left. Just color her face a little in here. I still have that mark that I don't like. Let's see if I can put some white over it. Yeah, that's better. Let's put some white in here. The thing of it is, if you put, especially on a child's face, if you put too much of a delineation between your colors where you can see a lot of lines, it starts, it makes them look old. So you want to keep your colors blended, and Dee Dee is the blending expert. You want to keep your colors nice and blended, and I'm not an expert at it. I'm more of a illustrating person. I still have it dark in there, right in here. I want to get that out of there. Let's put some more white on it. I'll come back to the eyes because I'm not happy with them. I'm not happy with the face. I gotta let it dry. Let's go in here with the white again. Only in here. All right. So now I'm gonna give it a dry, and then I think I'm gonna do some pen work. It's a watercolor. It's not supposed to be a photograph. Let me set this aside. And it's my art. It's at my level. I'm not trying to be somebody I'm not. It's who I am. It's who I am. It's my art. And I think I have her just a little bit maybe out of shape here, but I do think I want a darker background. Of course, I've worked my paper again. See if I can straighten it out a little. And that Sharpie pen that I like so well, I think I left the cap off of it, so I don't know if I'm going to get any marks on it. I have others, but not close by. There's my Tombow marker. There's the Sharpie. It still has the cap off of it. Oh, Meri, Meri, Meri. I want a piece of paper. I never have a piece of paper when I want it. Piece of scrap paper. Well, since I'm going to be drawing on this, I'm gonna mark over on this. I'll mark here. I just want to see if it's gonna, if I can get it going. I don't think I can. Grr! She said grr. My Tombow one is water soluble. I wanted a permanent marker. And those are water soluble. See, I should get my tools out before I come in here. Let me turn around. See what I can find. Behind me. What's behind me? I just went out in the other room and grabbed some pens. Some Sharpies. Dee Dee put me onto these. I haven't even opened. Well, I did. No, did I? No, I don't think I opened these yet. I think I ordered a couple packages of them. I lose my cap so easy. Let's put it over here. All right. Now I'm gonna do some pen work on this. The pen work always helps me. And maybe I should zoom in for you guys. Let's zoom in a little. So you're not going to see all of that. Angie, what did you say? I don't think there's a song called that. Don't like anything but my man. Sing it, Meri. Do, 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 do. Now I know this area in here is not what it should be. It should come more like that. It goes a little more dark in there. Comes around. It comes around like this. She's got the curl. And her head actually, she's got a pretty big forehead. And I'm afraid to touch her. I'm afraid to touch her face with my pen. All right, and I've got her collar going way up higher on her shoulder than what it is here. But it is going to be what it is. It is going to be what it is. I did not attempt to make it perfect, to look exactly like the the photograph. And there's actually a stem going up here to this flower. And there's a line in here. And her shoulder area comes out like this. And I got her sleeves much bigger, but she is who she is. She is who she is. Her arm is there. Sleeve comes down. Her hand comes up this way. And as I said, her fingers are just going to kind of be a shape in here. It's hard to get details on her hand this small. All right, I'm not too unhappy. It's not perfect. Let's do this. Scallop in here. Actually comes down more flat on her shoulder. I'm not too unhappy for just a sketchy sketch drawing. The more I work with it, I think her neck is much too big. Her neck should be skinnier. Oh well. She's got a big neck here. I do this again and I'll learn from my mistakes the first time. Let's just give her a little nose. And emphasize her lips a little more. Yeah. Her neck, this area in here is way too big. It needs to be more slender. But I'm going to leave it. Because if you try to be too perfect. Now, but I do think I'll go in with a darker blue. And I don't like the whole area there. But let's just leave it. Let's move on, Meri. Can't be perfect. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Now I do want a darker blue, so I'm gonna go back with a darker blue. I think it's this color here. I think one of these colors. And I'm going to grab that brush again that I was using that I tossed off over this way. I think I was using this one. I'd like a different brush. I don't like that brush. It's too big. I want a square one. I guess I'll go to this one, which is kind of flimsy, but... And I don't want to dip my brush in the water. I'll get my water all dirty. Oh, that's perfect. Now let's get this all out of the way. See, the brush tends to not do good in the smaller spaces. It's kind of flares out on me. In these areas, it's okay. And here's the thing, if I would take and turn this off now and not look at what I'm comparing myself to, and I find this when I'm urban sketching, I'm much happier with what I've done. It doesn't look as bad to me if I'm not looking at what I was looking at, if that makes any sense. I'm much happier of it as an art piece. I tend to look at this and say, oh, I made her neck too big, or oh, I did this wrong, or, you know, but in the end, it's okay as a little art sketch, as something you're playing with. I'm needing more water. I'm really soaking these. And she's a doll, she's a half doll, so her arm kind of ends there. And her waist ends right there. Let's see if I can get in there with this brush. My bristles tend to separate on this brush. So it's a little hard to get a nice clean line. All right. I'm going to call it good. I'm going to call it. Done. Then this, when it's wet, it looks much darker. And I might put a little more red on her lips. I don't want to stick that brush in this water. Let's grab that clean it in this other water. Oh, you know what? I have my drinking water. I wonder if I could pour it in. Let me let that dry. Oh, I wanted to add some on her lip. Let's get a little brush and add some red to her lip. I need some water on the red. Now, don't mess it up, Meri. That's enough. Move this. I'm going to move her out of the way for a minute. And what I'm going to try, I'm going to move my phone out of the way in case I spill the water. I'm going to try, this is my drinking water. I'm going to try to pour some of my drinking water in here so I'll have more water. I need a funnel. Do I have a funnel? There I do. Hold on. I actually did not pack this funnel. I'll be much better off if I have more water. And I zoomed in so you guys are getting a good view of it. Did I fill it full? Almost. I've got a little bit of drinking water left here. And I do put wax paper on this because this lid tends to it tends to stick. This is a, oh, that lady. That lady on, what is that cow, in Oregon, what is her name? Oh, can't think of it right now. I want to say Rebecca, but I don't think it's Rebecca. It starts with an R. And you said she looks like me. Now look, I got a full deal of water. Let me put my, much happier with a full deal of water. Put my funnel back. All right. She looks like Angie. Ooh, she's still wet. All right, well, I'm going to put her aside and let her dry. And I'm going to work on another one. Let's see if I can do any better. Let's see if I'm any happier with another one. Let me get my phone out. Put it over here. Let's see, what one do I want to go to? I've got a phone call out there. Probably a spam. I don't think I want to do the gardeners. Let's see. I want to do an easy one. The nurse is easy. The movie star she'll be. And then I just have the gardeners. I could do this lady. The studious half doll. Let's do her. Let's see what I can do with her. I'm much happier, and she's just got the browns. I might make the books a different color. So now I have to be aware of the neck area, and look how big her head is. Now this I would probably say identify as being AI generated, because her head is really bigger than her shoulders, and her head is probably a little large here. Yeah. So, but you know, you only notice that when you sit and stare at it. Say, she's got a big head for her shoulders. Her head should be a little bit smaller. But who's complaining? Look what I did. I gave her a fat neck. And she, you know, she's not perfect. In fact, she needs, where's my pen? Was this the one I was using? She needs to have some hair in here. And you know, I could make her neck a little smaller this way. And make it a little darker there. And just try to slender it a little. But you get to playing with it, and you just mess it up. You just got to be who you are. All right, let's go ahead and should I draw this one with my pen? No, I don't think so. I'm not confident enough tonight to draw it with my pen. And look, I got the hands to deal with. So I'm going to start her neck right in here, I think. And right in there. And so she comes down, she has a shoulder strap, a shoulder. Now see, I'm already feeling off. Maybe tonight isn't a good night to do this. All right, like that. Her shoulder comes down like this. And she's got these books. She's got 2 of them. But now her hand, if it comes down like this, that book, you can see her hand in here. And that book kind of rests in here, and it kind of goes up at an angle, just a very slight, maybe like a 2-degree angle this way. And her hand comes down like that. probably not so fat. A little bit skinnier hand than what I have. Alright, let's go back up to her shoulder here. She comes around that way now. I tend to make the necks bigger than what I should. So let's start out with the skinny one. I can always make it bigger. Now, this, I'm right in here. Can you guys see where I'm at? Yeah, you can see it pretty good. So there's a book coming at an angle this way, and then this one, it angles like this. So just a very slight angle there and an angle here. And then you can kind of see the pages on both the top and the side. And then the other book kind of comes up, and it doesn't angle the same way. It's a little bit more like this and comes like that. And you can see the other side of it like that. So now I'm right up in here to where the shoulder strap should be. And I'm just about there with my shoulder strap. Maybe the book could come in a little bit further this way. And my shoulder strap is there. And then there's another book that fits right in here. And the pages actually, like here's that top book, those pages actually come right like that, and like that, and then you can see this top of this book, and it kind of comes like that, and then her hands are holding it. And her other shoulder strap comes over here, right at the end, right in here, right in there, and then you just see just a little bit of her other shoulder right there. So her neck kind of comes like that. And I made it skinny on purpose. All right. So she's got a hand here. Her hand actually is not straight. Her hand comes down. Her hand doesn't come straight that way. Her hand comes more like that and like that, and then we have her wrist area is right in here. And you can kind of see her thumb in there. I'm not good about doing all the fingers and everything. I'm just going to make them a shape for right now. And then you see her other hand is holding on to this book up here. And I think it's a little bit thicker than when I have it. And then you kind of see her other hand in here, and I'm going to make it a shape too for right now. And it kind of comes here, and it flares out at the elbow, and it kind of comes like that, and then you have her torso area coming in here. And oh, I got to do the end of the books here, which I did not make them. Actually, that book, this book, if you look at it close, her fingers do not go clear out to that book, and I had it coming way out, so that hand might be a little big. So let's make that book come way down, and here's the cover to it, this area in here. And then there's another book. This is where I like a sharper pencil. There's another book coming here, and her hands actually wrap around, and it doesn't come clear out to that end. It kind of comes in like this. like that. And I'm not going to put the detail in the fingers because I don't have a good tool to do it with. And you can kind of see her hand as it comes down like that. And this is her torso in here. This book ends, and this book comes down like this. And her torso comes around, around, around. Probably around about to there. Maybe a little bit further. All right, I think I'm happy with that so far. Let's do their shoulder over here a little better. All right, now the neck. The neck I made too big on the other lady. And she has a big head here. I don't know if I should. I'm not happy with that. How I should handle her neck. But I'm pretty happy with this area. I'm pretty happy with what I've done here. Book. Her fingers actually come up over that book. But like I said, I'm not going to put in too much of a detail on her fingers on my, because I just don't have it. All right, now her head, she's kind of looking a little up, you know, she's looking out, but her head is tilted a little up. It's not just, and that's going to be a challenge to me. And you see a lot of her side of her face here, in here. And her ear, look at her ear. We're going to give her an earring in there. Yeah, you could probably tell this, if you just at first glance, you think, oh, that's really cute. But if you stare at it and start looking at it, you can tell that's not a good ear. It looks like something Meri did. But you know, it all blends in. I like it. I think it's cute. But somebody who's a professional artist may really say, well, that's really crap. But you know, I'm happy with it. They'd probably look at my art and say that's crap. All right, so let's see if I can at least get the shape of the face. Let's see if I can get the kind of the angle. And she doesn't have a pointy chin. Her face kind of comes like that. And she's got these big glasses on. But knowing her face, this whole area in there, I might have to change this line. Let's bring this up a little. This is where I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. I need a sharper pencil. Let's see if I can put some hair in here. It kind of comes, so you can kind of see her face, her head is at kind of an angle. And I'm not sure, I'm not good at angled heads. I'm just going to kind of make a oval like that, maybe, and kind of see if I can't. That might be too much of an oval. About like that. And that's including her hair. And so her glasses, because we got so much of her side of her face showing, there's a lot of, see, there's a lot of area in there. her face isn't really that pointy. All right. And she's got a bun back here. All right. And she's got these really round glasses, I think, which just really makes her look studious. We'll put her glasses on her. Am I getting it? I'm not sure I'm getting it. Her other glasses. See, it's at an angle. So I want her other glasses up in here. Yeah, I kind of like that. And her nose comes right at the end of her glasses. And then her lips. Her lips. And then her eyes. Got too much of a line in there. Her eyebrows come right above the glasses. So let's make them. And then her lips, yeah, I got her lips in there. They aren't perfect because I'm using a dull pencil. Her lips go right in there. And her face. Her face kind of comes like that. And then her hair comes not in there. Comes up and like that. No, it's more roundy. Put a pencil in my hand and I'm sure to erase. Alright, and then this hair comes down and down like that, and then her ear comes down in here. And this bun sits over this way. All right, her chin is too, she doesn't have a big chin. And do I still have her neck too wide? What do I not like about it? I don't have her eyes in there. Her eyes are real close up to her glasses. She's got a... I'm going to make her glasses dark. And, oh, her glasses come to her ear. And these are her eyebrows. And her lips. Like that. Well, I think I'm kind of liking it. I made her body here a little bit bigger. Her head maybe could be, let's try this. Let's make her arms maybe a little more slender here. Instead of them coming way out over there. And maybe move this a little too. A little more over this way. And her shoulder a little too. Make it fit her head a little bit more. I think I'm liking it. It's not perfect. I'm not going to fool with the fingers on the hands because I might just put some lines in there. Because I'm not good at it. And this is way too small for me to get detail on the hands. That thumb is horrible. I don't like it already. Yeah, I'm gonna get all that out of there. Just leave it. Not put a lot of detail in it. You need some. All right, now I need to put her eyes in there. Her eyes, if you look at her eyes, there's a white space underneath of it, her glasses. And this is where I need a sharper pen or pencil on here. And this eye is above that eye. So I need this one down further. And this one up further. And like I said, I just don't have the detail on my pencil to do a good job. There. Oh, that's pretty good, I think. I think I got it pretty good. I'm not sure I like this area in here. There's much too much in there. Much too much space right in here. So let's shorten that a little. And that means moving her arm. I usually don't spend this much time analyzing what I'm doing. But, you know, that's a little better. Still a lot more. Maybe I'll move that book out a little further. Move this book out just a little further. There. That's better. I think I'm happy with her. With all of that goings on that I did there. I think I'm pretty happy with her. Now she is just a light blue all around. She's kind of sitting in space. There's no table or anything under her. If I hit my camera roll there, she's sitting on a table. But so I think I'll put a table here on her. And up in here, there's just nothing going on up there. So your focus is on her. I think I'm pretty happy with her. What time is it? It's 8:30. I think I'll go ahead and put some watercolor on her because she's all in brown and a little bit of pink on her face. And maybe I should go in with my pen first and then erase around where my pen is. I think I'll do that with my Sharpie pen that I brought out here. And then I'll erase my lines and keep the pen work. That's my Tombow marker. I don't want... Tombow marker is water soluble. I want my Sharpie marker, which is this one. And let's see if I can do that. And I should have another eraser here. Hold on. Let's break out an eraser. I knew I had one in there because I messed around in that drawer and all. Can't even get it shut. I've got so much stuff in it. Probably won't be able to get it open. All right, let me open this eraser. on the floor. And my scissors. Where'd my scissors go? They're way up there. I think I'm happier with her. I did a lot of erasing and a lot of talking while I was sketching her, but I think I'm pretty happy with, you know, and here again, this is a sketch. I need to do more of this. I need to do a whole lot more of it, because the more you do, I think this one turned out much better than this one. We'll just call this my practice one. I might do her again just for the fun of it, because she sure doesn't look like what I was doing. But here again, I don't care if it doesn't look like it. It was practice. It was me getting there. Oh, well, I care, but I'm not going to stress over it. I'll put it that way. All right, I want to try and erase where in here, except for my pen work. All right. Oh, my cap. I'm always losing my caps. All right, so this comes here. We have our bun going in here, kind of up and around. And I'm just going to let her outline. I'm just going to let it be an outline. Come like that. Her ear comes in here. And let's put in her eyebrows. And her big old glasses. The glasses I'm going to leave as pen work. And I can probably get much better eyes, too, with this pen. And all this stuff to the side of me. I'm going to do her shape of her face here. And this will be kind of like a line drawing. Just put her lips in. Let's do her eyes. And actually this, a little more curve there. And her eyebrows really aren't this dark, but all right, now I think I'm going to take my eraser and erase all the pencil marks. Well, might have done that too fast. Her ear, this head, her hair comes down like that. Her nose, I'm just going to make a little, probably not what I wanted, but we're going to leave it. Maybe I'll put a little there. Make it a little stub nose. Okay. So I'm going to do the shoulder here and the dress. The book. Out this way, you can see the pages in there. You can kind of see the corner coming that way. The hands, I'm not gonna worry too much about the hands, and the fingers are just gonna be a shape, because I'm not gonna worry about doing something that I'll struggle with. On this one, I'm just playing. Meri's talking as she's doing here. I'm not really following chat. Let's see. The book comes out this way. It comes this way. You can actually see the curve of it, and it comes down. Comes down this way. You can see the curve here. And then we've got another one coming this way and this way. You can see the curve there, and it's fitting into her hand here. All right, I'm fairly happy with this. Her dress here. Her hand, whoops, coming that way and around. All right. And I'm not going to worry too much about the hand here either. And then you can actually see the bottom of this book coming in there. And a little bit of the torso down here. I probably have more showing than that book comes down. This hand isn't perfect in there. It comes around like this. Like that. All right. What do I do with that cap? I'm a lot more happier with this one than that other one. I think this one is, I've talked my way through it. I've talked my way through it. And I'm just erasing all the pencil sketchy marks. I usually don't do it this way. I'm not a person that erases a lot. I usually just leave my mistakes in there. They usually get covered up. But we left all the mistakes in the other one. We're getting rid of the pencil marks here. All right, I think I'm pretty happy with her, to tell you the truth. Let's put the table line in here. All right. I think I'm pretty happy with her. I'm not really happy with this hand, but it is what it is. And you can actually see the thickness of these book covers. So if I wanted to do the detail on those hands, I would expand this. I'd work on a much larger sheet of paper, and I would work hard on trying to get those fingers in there. And I wouldn't even say that this is a doll. So this really isn't even a human hand. I mean, it's a human hand, but it's not a person's hand. It's a doll-shaped hand. So, you know, it's not going to be perfect. I might put a couple little marks in here. And a couple little marks over this way. All right. Don't do it too much, Meri, or mess it up. What time is it? It is 8:40. Before I get started on the watercolor, I'm going to come out and look at the chat. Stephanie was here and she left. Chat filter. Let me refresh my chat. Chat filter. I've got 20 of you out there. Welcome in, everybody. Stephanie said, "Hey, Meri, just stopping in to say hi. I hope all is well with you. Hey to everybody in chat. I'll catch everyone later." Stephanie had an operation not too long ago. Angie said she's sneezing her head off. She says, "No, I'm not getting sick." We don't want you to get sick, Angie girl. Allie K? There's Allie K. Welcome in, Allie K. It's good to see you. Allie K said, "I'm going to work on crocheting a micro sea turtle. we'll see how my eye holds out tonight. I was working with embroidery floss. It's hard on the eyes. Yeah. I went through some of my stitching the other day. I don't do a whole lot of cross stitch or needlework anymore. I like the slow stitching because in slow stitching you don't have to worry too much about being perfect. And I was looking at a Santa Claus piece, a Prairie Schooler Santa that I did, and I'm going, oh, my stitching isn't pretty at all. It wasn't bad, but I could see the mistakes. Now, somebody who's not a needle worker, it wouldn't bother them. They would just think it was pretty because they wouldn't see. But somebody who's done a lot of needlework, all my needlework friends would have seen all my mistakes. I don't think I showed it to them. And I started stitching it right after I came down here, and I'm maybe about half done with it. And I just don't do that needlework anymore because but I did order. I have a friend down in St. Louis who runs she sells needlework patterns that people have used and don't want anymore, and so they pass them along. It's kind of a sales site, and you can get a lot of nice things for discounted prices. But I do like to go there because sometimes I find some nice threads or even some nice pins, or, you know, I still find stuff that I like to use in my slow stitching. So I still go there, but I don't do a lot of needlework anymore. I did buy some of these little, and I haven't paid for them yet because she's putting up a lot of stuff, and I'm kind of shopping as she puts up into different categories. And she's okay with that. She knows I'll pay her. And I bought some little kits like this, of like seed packets and stuff of like dill and all kinds of little herbs. And I'm going to work those up because those are probably on, they're probably pretty easy patterns. I'm not going to try to make them look like professional stuff. So I get what you're saying, Allie K, about your eyes. Allie K says, I was just watching that short earlier, the half dolls. What a neat idea. It turned out great. Wait till you see what I'm going to put up tomorrow. Wait till you see. I've got it. I worked on it tonight. I worked on it this afternoon. I got it all ready to go. I'm going to put it up tomorrow. I didn't want to put up too much today. I don't want to put up too much tomorrow, too, because I'm going to put up a short, and Allie K, I'm going to go to the antique mall tomorrow for my birthday shopping trip. I'm not really wanting anything at the antique store, but I like to go there on my birthday and shop, and I like to do a live. I don't think I did it last year, but I did it another couple years, and I've got to make sure that it's open tomorrow. I've got to make sure. Let's check that now before I talk too much about it. Let's go there and see if it's open. Sometimes they're closed on Mondays. I don't think this one's closed on. If they're closed, I won't go. I want to go to. Let's see if it's open tomorrow. Let's see if it understood me. It's open Wednesday through Sunday. It's closed on Mondays and Tuesdays, according to their online listing. So they're not open tomorrow. So I'll probably go Tuesday. I'm glad I looked because I've been saying I'm going to go online tomorrow. Well, they're closed, so I'm not going. I'm glad I checked. I've been saying I was going to go tomorrow. Didn't check my hours. All right, well, that's a Meri for you. That's a Meri for you. Let's do some art. Let's see, did I get all the chat read? Let me put this down. Let's see. I don't think a song called like that. Don't like anything but my man. Sing it, Meri. I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm an important person tonight. Texts and Gmails. Oh, you're getting a lot of text and Gmails. Oh, there's Juju. Meri, she's so pretty. You were being kind, Juju. She's probably not here. She probably. I'm gonna leave at 10 because Juju and Ginger do their night stuff, their late night things, and I'm usually tired by 10 anyway. So I'll be leaving at 10 tonight. All right. I think I'm caught up with everybody. Allie K says, oh, that kind of looks like you. Then you must be very pretty. Stephanie said, hi, Meri. I'm just stopping by to say hi. Allie K said, I just watched that short. Oh, I read all that. Joyce was here. Juju was here. Joyce, Penny Pudge was in earlier. Linda Wren said hello to everybody. Patty Crane was here, and Roseanne and Christy MV. Seed packet stitchery sounds neat. Yeah, and I think it's just, you know, like one of those simple kits that you get. Allie K, I don't think it's meant to be a beautiful needlework. It's probably done on 14 count. It's nothing that's going to be, it's probably something that kids could do. But I thought, well, you know, it'll get my needle going. All right, speaking of getting going, let's grab a brush here. And I think I'll try this one. No, see, that's a little floppy, and you can mend these brushes to where they don't flare out like that. Put them in hot water. Here, let's do this one. And now that I've got a lot of water, I'm not going to put any more water in there because I'll spill it. I'm going to do the brown dresses. It's kind of a grayish brown. Maybe I brought some swizzle sticks in here. Well, they're not in here. They're in a sack that should be in here. Let's move can you guys see what I'm doing over here? No, you can't. I'm going to move my brown over here and make it a gray brown. I'm going to mix it with some gray color. And my water will probably get dirty, but I'm not going to worry about it because is that black? I'm not going to worry about it because I've got more water. Okay, I'm going to do her dress here. It's kind of a gray brown. I need more brown. It's really more of a dark gray, isn't it? And we'll go under here. I need a towel. I do a lot of smudging when I do my watercolor because I don't always, and then I come back in with more colors of, you know, what I want. I want it more of a gray color. A brownish gray. Let's do her. She's actually more gray up here on this, in there. She's more of a darker gray in there. I'm kind of liking that. I'm kind of liking her. All right. And then, see that book is about the same color as her top there. So we're gonna actually make it a little lighter. And this book, these books too. A photograph, you can see the detail a lot more. You know, it captures a lot more than what you can do with your paintbrush. This one's a pretty simple one, I would say. Now this book, because it's in the shadow, it's darker in there. So I'm going to add more of this darker brown. Make it a little darker in here. And the book actually comes down here. It's right in there. You can't even see it in there very well. All right, I'm pretty happy with that. Now I am gonna come here and add some lines in here with that darker color if I can, without messing it up. Yeah, I think I'm happy with it. All right, now her hair is actually a lighter color. And I think I'm going to try to do a little bit of a wash here. And you're not seeing me pick up this color because I can't show you everything. I'm going to grab this color over here. And it's a little bit of a lighter. And I probably don't have it true to what this is. It's got a little bit more gray in it. I think I've done much better on this one than I did the other one. But you know, I've limited, this is more of a limited color palette too. It's very much more of a limited color palette. And it's always easier to do with a limited color palette. Let's put in the and yeah, let's grab some of these darker colors in here. Some streaking in there. I don't know. I think I'm happy with her. Now I'm going to take some of this pinkish color that I have over here. Let me wash my brush out. And let's see what I can do here. For her neck here and face. In here, in her arm. Her arm is really in shadow here. And then this is white, and I do have a white. Her chest areas. It's really not a, there we go. A little bit of a shading in there. And let's grab the shading off in here. So I'm not worried too much about being perfect in for the features. Now her face has shading in here, up in here, and maybe a little bit on her chin, and maybe just a teeny bit in here. But all of this is really high in white. so I'm going to leave it. See if I can get a little more pink and under here. And on her cheek. And I'm not going to worry too much. See if I can't blend that a little. I'm not going to worry too much about being perfect. I think I'm about ready to, let's do her eyes. Let's make a little, we'll give her blue eyes. But there's really some black in there too. Give her some eyes that look like eyes. Oh, and her ear. We got to do her ear. Her ear isn't white. Her ear is just going to be an ear shape. And really, let's put some more white on that. Her neck area in here is darker than what I have it. And even her arm area in here. A little bit darker in here. I don't want to get too, I don't want to go to town on it. Let's do her lips. A little bit of red. Just a teeny bit. There. Whoops. Well, I'm going to leave it. And a dab of black in her eye. Probably should do that with a pen. And I think I'm pretty happy with that. Now let's do let's wash that brush out. Let's do the background. And I'm going to go to that wider brush for the background this one. And since I made this is all brown and everything, I don't really want it let's go to kind of a yellow ochre, reddish brown. Well, that's not yellow ochre. Now wash that out. Now I've got I wanted the yellow ochre. And I'm just going to kind of just color it in here. And I'll probably come back with my pen and do some pen work in there. All right, I'm gonna leave that. I'll wash that brush out. Whoops. Getting sloppy, Mary. I'm much happier with this one than I am the other one. But you know, this is watercolor too. Now you can get a fixative for watercolor, but don't ask me what it is. Most watercolor artists say they don't put fixative on their art. But you know how sloppy I am. If I spilled water, it would just destroy that. It would just destroy it. Well, it wouldn't destroy the pen marks. It would destroy the color. All right, now in the background, I think I'm going to do that blue. And I'm going to put some more water in because I dumped my water out. I think I'll do a light blue. Well, we'll see what color blue what I do. I'm much happier with this one. Than my other one. I might go back and work on my other one after doing this one because I think I can improve her a little. I don't know if I can or not. Maybe I'll just leave her as she is. She's not bad. She's not what the... This one looks more like her than this one looks like what I was doing. I guess you just need a little practice to get started. Let's put some water on this. And let's see what this color is. It's kind of a greenish color. Wow. It's kind of a turquoise. I want more of a blue. Let me wipe that off. And I should dry this before I do this other. And that's just not enough color for me. I've got to have more color. And of course, this is not a professional set of watercolor. It would probably have more pigment in it. So maybe that may be one reason why I tend to layer my watercolors, my sketching, because it doesn't have a whole lot of pigment in it. Let's go back in. And a little big brush on a little half pan. Can kind of frustrate you. I like the tube watercolors because I don't have to, I can squish them around as much as I want. Whoops, kind of got into her hair there. And actually, it's okay to let a little of that blue come down into here, give it some shadow. Wouldn't hurt it. Now I need to wash out my brush. I'm going to dry that and put another layer on because it needs to be dried. Hold on. Let me get my heat gun, which is down here somewhere. I think I put it back in the tin. Let me move my phone. I think I'll move it completely off my desk. I don't want to heat gun my phone. I'm pretty happy with her. I'm not happy with that spot. not perfect, but she's pretty close to it. She's better than my other one, that's for sure. Limited watercolor palette. Blues, grays, browns, and a little bit of yellow ochre down here. You always do much better with a limited. Of course, now this one, I think if I would have paid more attention when I was sketching her, this one does not have a lot of different colors. It's got browns, reds, and of course the skin tone and the dark blue. So there's not really a whole lot of colors on here. 1, 2, 3, 4, about 5 colors on there. It's just that the drawing was so off. Hi, Juju. You love them both. You're just being sweet. You're being sweet. Are you coming on at 10, Juju? Are you going to be on tonight? You can put a link to your channel if you want. I don't mind. Are you coming on at 10 tonight? Hi, Jackie Hunter. Oh, thank you. It's good to see you. Hi, Goldie. No, you are being too hard on your art. You are. Okay, put a link to your channel, Juju. There you go. Oh, Steph did. Thank you, Stephanie. There's Juju's channel. She'll be on in about 45 minutes. Well, actually 42 minutes. 42 or 43 minutes. I'm much happier with this one. I'm pretty happy with her. But did you listen to me talk my way through sketching her? I sketched her in pencil first, and then I went over her with a Sharpie pen. I'm going to wash this brush out in this water over here. And Jackie, you're new to me tonight. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm going to move the watercolor off of my, and this is not a Paul Rubens set. I can't close it because I got water in there. But this is a China product. I can't pronounce the name. I got it off of Amazon. So it's student grade watercolor. It's not a professional watercolor. Juju says, Miss Meri, you don't worry about me. I go live when you are done, or we watch from my live. Oh, you guys are so sweet. I'm kind of tired tonight. I'm going to move this out of my way so I don't spill it. I'm going to do this trick again because my paper is kind of warped. And you just need to pull it underneath of your ruler. I actually learned this from Cat Hand. And with her art, I don't know if it was watercolor I learned, but pretend that this is the edge of the table. She'll take and push it off of the edge of the table and straighten it out. It's one of her techniques, but I like just pretending that this is the table here. And I don't like to go across my art. I go across the back of it. Now, if I do this side, I'll have to maybe put something over it. I don't want to, or just let it dry natural and put a book over it. Although I did dry it, so. All right, well, there you go. Let's see. Let's take my pen and sign it. I'm going to sign it down here. That's my Tombow marker. I take my Sharpie pen. The Tombow marker is water soluble. And today is the 17th. I was saying I was going to stream tomorrow, but I can't because the store will be closed. I'll go Tuesday. I better tell Dee Dee that. All right. I have time to sketch another one, but I probably won't get it watercolored. Let's go pick another one to sketch. And let's see. Come on. Let's see, which one do I want to sketch? This one was fairly simple. The nurse might be pretty simple. I like the scientist too, but she really looks serious. She looks like she knows what she's doing, doesn't she? Just her expression. I mean, they captured that. And I really like the African lady. I really like this one. It looks like she knows stuff. She has a very, I say it's wisdom. She looks like she's a very wise person. Like you could ask her anything and she would tell you. She would tell you and she'd be spot on. I really like that one. And I like this one because she looks smart. She looks like, I did it. I graduated. I got my doctorate. See, she's holding her doctorate there. And she's ready to go conquer the world. She just looks like she's smart. I really like them. Now, the waitress here doesn't look too hard to do. And I like her because, look, see, she is an actual half doll. Half dolls just get their torso and they have the bottom of their doll. A real half doll. I have a half doll collection up in Wisconsin. It's packed away. I couldn't bring it home. I couldn't bring everything home. But I don't have a nurse half doll. I have the real half dolls that, well, let's just go look at some on Google. I mean, these are kind of imaginary half dolls. Real half dolls are generally porcelain. And let's get a new tab. And I'll just do half dolls. And, you know, some of them are on bases. And some of them are real half dolls, like, let's go to images. Let's pick out some here. Well, like can I expand that? See, they look like this. They're all porcelain except for a little bit of color. I like that one. And my half dolls look like these, and they're from Japan. Most of them are Japan and Germany. Now, if you get a doll like this, well, no, that's not a hands away because the hands are connected. A hands away half doll. Look at this one. Isn't that one cool? That's probably a German one. This is a brush doll here. Well, it could be Japanese because when you buy half dolls in an antique store, you want to look at the eyes especially. If the eyes look like this one I would say could be a German one or it could be English because the eyes look like eyes. On the Japanese ones, this is probably a German one. Her eyes are very well done. If you look at a Japanese one, and I don't know if I can find a Japanese one here. Find some images. Am I in the all? I'm in images here. I want to find a Japanese one. I'm looking. A Japanese one, the dolls will have just little dots for the eyes. You I mean, they look like little dots. These I don't think are Japanese because their eyes are pretty good. Look at these. Well, she's got a lot of makeup on her. Or it could be the camera just blurring it. I would say these are all either German, probably German. I'm looking for a Japanese. Let's put in a Japanese. I should say half doll made in Japan. Because they'll probably give me a Japanese one. And you can, if you're out there in real life at an antique mall, if you could see one made in Japan, an antique one, next to one that's made in Germany, you would see the difference. Half doll, let me put a space in here, made in Japan. Yeah, now see, I'm going to show you on this one. This one is selling on Etsy for, can you show it to me? Are you going to just show me the guide? Let's find a picture of one. I'll go to images. See the eyes, let's look at this one. See, the eyes are just round dots. Although this one's not that bad, but they're just round dots. They don't have a lot of expression to them. Let's find this one. I've seen this one before. This is, if I can get just the picture. Here's, see here too. I can't expand this anymore. They're on Etsy. But the eyes are just dot. Let me swipe it so I can expand it. See how the eyes are just dots? And, you know, little tiny lips. That's a definitely made in Japan doll. And it says it was made in Japan. So, not that they're not worth anything, because these are selling for like, what, $20, $30. This one is selling for, well, now that I want a price, let's go back to a couple pages here. Some that were selling. This one's selling for $35. So, you know, it's not it doesn't really affect the price, especially if you get an original one. A lot of these are mass produced anyway. But you kind of want to, when you look, you can kind of tell one that's older probably is a look, you know, it looks, well, anymore you could get fooled though. It's kind of hard to tell, but this one's worth $35. Is this one selling? eBay. On eBay. Let's go look at eBay. Can I go there? Let's visit eBay and look for half dolls and see what the prices are. 3 in porcelain half dolls, pin cushions, $20. That one's $20. Let's just go half dolls here. I did not get these off of eBay. Although half dolls. Well, half space dolls. I haven't bought any. I haven't bought any down here. Unless I might see one at the antique mall. I can't go tomorrow though. Half dolls, $40. This is an antique porcelain one for $40. Look at, isn't she beautiful? Now she is definitely made in Germany. I'll bet you if we read the description. Condition used. People are checking this out. Pin cushion. Charming vintage porcelain half doll, hand painted, lovely details, great for collectors. Sometimes the German ones have marks on them. She doesn't say if it had a mark on it. Sometimes on the back of the half doll where it flares out, right at the base where the curve is, it might have Germany printed on it. But this one is a really pretty one. I really like that one. Would I pay that? 13 people viewed this in the last 24 hours. Let's see what. She's on a wooden base there, but her See, the wooden base is not a part of the doll. The doll ends where that white porcelain is at the bottom. Let's see if it has Germany. It looks like it has something printed on it. I can't read it. There might just be a number. It might just be a number. It looks like it's 6516 or something like that on it. Or 3316. 3316, I think, printed on. So, but sometimes they have the wording printed on it. So if you buy that one, you're paying $40 for it plus $13.20 for shipping. So you're paying a good $53 for that doll. But if you're a collector, and if you really wanted it, this one's $31.50. This one is on a base. This one looks newer to me, although it looks like it might be a 1950s doll. Vintage green gown, ceramic half doll, antique porcelain half dolls, a lot of 5. Redhead arms away. There's what I wanted to talk about, was the arms away. Let's go look at these. See how they have their arms away from the body? And sometimes in a really good arms away doll like this, the arms will not even be attached to like the head. They'll be out like this. And it's real. If you find one like that, you really found a nice one, because those arms that are not attached to the head like this one looks like it's attached to the body. Even though they're calling it an arms away doll. See, that arm is attached to the body. That arm is attached to the body. These are. You really want to find one. This one even looks like it's attached. The arms away, real ones, the arms really aren't even attached to the body. And if you find one that's not attached, they're showing $119 for 5 of them there. Let's see if I can find one where they're not attached. This one looks like it's a Japanese one. See how round her eyes are? And her little lips there. I'll bet you this is a Japanese one. 3 porcelain half dolls, $20. So, you know, and they're priced a little bit lower. It doesn't mean that they're not collectible. It just means that they're made differently. This one is a full body. I wouldn't even call that a half doll. Although, see, they're attaching it to a pin cushion. These holes are to attach it to a pin cushion. That's why they have those holes down there. This is a full body one. Usually you don't see them, a half doll with a porcelain body. Let's see what else is here. I want to find an arms away one. Let me get back to the list. Am I to the list? Yeah. I don't really see this, they could call that an arms away, but the arms are attached to the body so they don't break off. A true arms away doll do not have arms attached to the body. Let's do the Seymour. Let's do a search. Half doll, made in Japan. Let's do I want to do an eBay search though. Am I out of eBay? Let's go back to eBay. eBay, half doll, arms not attached. I don't know, there might not be any on eBay too, but they will cost you. They'll cost you over $100. You know, I've seen them running $600 or $700 for a really nice arms away. See how her arm, now this one is attached, but this one isn't. See how that arm there is not attached? And these, see these arms? This one, they're attached. They're attached there. Let's see how much these are selling for. $55, brand unknown. I do not know anything about it, she says. But that, well, that could be a Japanese one because of the eyes. It's hard to tell. I can't expand it. I can't get into it. This one is probably a German one. Let's see how much this one is. Visit the site. This item is no longer available. It was for $50, but I've seen them running much more than that. See here, well, I would say this arm might be, it's hard to tell. This one looks like it might be attached. You want them where the arms are not, if you're going to pay a lot for them, they're definitely attached there. It's hard to find true arms away doll. Here, but you're going to see a little bit of nudity, but whoops, I got out of it. That one doesn't look like they're attached. It's hard to tell. You'd have to ask, I guess, before you bought. That does not look like they're attached. But there are some dolls where the arms are out from the body. And they're so valuable because if they're antique, they've survived with those arms breaking off, is what I'm saying. This is the one where it's got a little nudity to them. Let's look at that. German Petite. Was that the one I was looking at? I get out of it and it takes me someplace else. I want to look at... Come on, phone. Go up one. Here, look at her. Now, I would say that this arm is... Can I get in there? Visit. Even though her eyes look like dots, I'd like to know where this one is made. Hand on head. So the hand here, the hand there is attached to the head, but this hand is not. This one might be a German one. Let's go back and see what it says. $55. People are checking this out. I do not know anything about these, it says. Country is unknown. Origin. I do not know anything about these half dolls as they were an estate find. For that reason, I have listed them as, for parts, they would make an addition to any collection. There's that one again. And now her arms, this was the $40 one. Let's see if they have a, her one arm is not attached here. This arm, well, it might be attached at the wrist. But still, those fingers could break off. I really like this one. But I'm not going to spend $53 for it. Overall, nice shape, but there's a minor chip on her hat. So at least she's being honest about it. So, my hands are worth 5 cents. All right, let's see what you're saying in chat. Thank you, Steph. Mama Juju says, no, you're being hard on yourself. Mary, they are both great. Oh, Teresa. Thank you, Teresa. She says, thank you for seeing you do your sketch. Oh, Teresa, you're so sweet. Jackie was in here. Jackie Hunter was a new person. She says, thank you. I've been joining on weekdays recently. Well, pop in, Jackie. There's a lot of really fun people who come to our streams. Juju, and a lot of people that stream. Juju, you see Mama Juju on the back 40. She's going to stream in about 20 minutes. Goldie dropped her link up above. There's a lot of people who come into my chats who do streams, so you can find a lot of neat people. Let's see. Stephanie doesn't stream, but she goes to a lot of the streams, and she could probably help you find something if you're looking for it. Allie K says, "Phooey, sorry, they aren't open on your birthday." Yeah, the antique mall I wanted to go to is closed tomorrow. Well, I kind of got out of my, kind of went down a rabbit hole. I think I like this grandma. I like her. Shall we sketch her? Now, I didn't catch her head on. I caught her as she was turning. I think I'm going to go back out to my, let's see. Let's go back out to my, make sure I have my sound down. Let's go back out to my channel. This may take me a while. I got an ad. Hold on. Is that an ad? Where is it? Hold on. History here. And I'm going to try to zip through this, but she's way at the, yeah, see, I get out of this. Let it play a little here. And let's see if I can find my grandma here. She's way at the back. Oh, there she is. She's after this one. Oh, see, she moves too fast for me. That grandma moves pretty fast. I gotta hit it fast. Oh, you know what? I did it on my, let's get out of this. I did it in my own file. Let me find my file. I have to get it up to my nose. Hold on. I did it in my file. Let's see. I think I called it, oh, I should have it here. Let's see. I should have it here. Oh, these are my JPEGs. Movies. And there's a scarecrow, the stained glass, the nutcrackers, the pumpkin, half dolls. It's right here. Now, if I go back here toward the back, there she is. Ha! I stopped her. Right at a good point. So let me swipe her. And I'll bring her down into my library. Uh-oh. Is that my library? There we go. Whoops. Let's get out of this one. Let's get out of that one. There. So I'm going to not quick sketch her. I'm going to start sketching her over here. And we'll put it like this. We're going to do the grandma next to her. And I'm going to sketch her with my pencil again. And I actually got the full body on her. And look at her round face. Look how round her face is. She's just got a little smile. And yeah, she's a real Grammy. And really, to be a true half doll, her skirt should probably end right about in there. And, you know, for a true half doll. But then this area would change too. Her skirt should probably end right about where this line is. But we're just going to go with it. I'm happy with her. So, I'm going to start with her skirt. Now, this is all part of the, okay. But I can bring her skirt way down to the bottom here of the page. And I'm just going to kind of lightly sketch it in. And then she's got a granny square, which is going to be fun to do. Her granny square afghan kind of curves around and comes around this way, comes clear to the bottom, curves up, and then it's got a fold here. I'm talking about this. Can you guys see? Yeah, you can see. It's got a fold coming like this, and it comes around like that. And then there's the under part of the fold. So it comes around and then it kind of comes down like that. And then there's a granny square in this area. And it folds up over her arm. So her hand, good for me, it doesn't show very much of the finger. Her hand is right in here. And I'm just going to kind of block it in for now. Yeah. And the granny square folds over. I need a lot more practice doing hands. The granny square folds over her hand like this. Sort of like that. Now she's holding a plate. So here's her dress. She's got an apron on, a white apron that comes down to the bottom of her dress. And her sleeve comes in here, and she's got some ruffle. She's got some ruffle going on in there. I don't know if I can do that kind of detail. But I need to keep this in proportion. The hand is in her thumb right here. Let's call that her thumb. It's kind of even with the plate. So the plate kind of comes in here of the pie. Kind of comes in there. And she's got her hand and the ruffled sleeve kind of holding on to that plate. And I'm just going to put a shape in there. I'm not going to strive too much over hands and making them perfect because it's too small for me. Now it's got an apple pie on the plate. And the apple pie is actually porcelain because this is a half doll. And this doesn't look like porcelain here, but I think her face looks porcelain and her hair does. This does not look porcelain and this doesn't. But that's okay. We're going to do a sketch of it. So the pie comes in here and it's kind of, it's got the yummy pie crust ruffles on it. What do you call the edging? Like that. And it's got two crosses like that. And this might be a dish rather than the actual pie. It actually looks like a dish with a lid on it. But we're just going to put it like that. And I might put some lines in it to make it look like a pie. Like that. And this is a dish. All right, her waist of her apron comes right between her hand, and she's got a shawl on. So her shawl comes down like this. Her waist comes in there, and there's some lines, and it's got little flowers on it. And I might put a few of those in. I don't know how many flowers I can actually. I'll put them in with my ink pen. I'll put a few in with my pencil. And then this shawl comes up this way. Now I have to, her head, the shawl, her neck. See, the shawl comes up around her neck. Now her skirt and her torso area is about the same from her collar to her waist is about this long. And I guess her dress is a little bit longer. So I'm going to put her collar right in here. So a little bit longer than her torso area. See what I'm saying? If I put my pencil point there and my finger there and then move it down, her dress is a little bit longer than, there's more space from here to here than from here to here, is what I'm saying. So that's kind of what I have. And look, she's got a brooch in there. I love how YouTube puts in the detail on this. I think they do a pretty good job. There's interesting things that they throw in. And I've noticed this, I've worked with this dream screen, that they have movements that are defined that you see as you work with doing several different pictures and you go to create your video. Like they'll move it this way, and they'll spin the background. They might hold the figure still, but the background will move. And sometimes it moves around and you're going, I'm getting dizzy. And you'll see, I'll give you a hint, I'm doing one tomorrow where a jetliner comes across behind. Droom! And I thought, well, that's kind of cool, but I didn't ask for it. And YouTube will, the app, the Dream Screen app, will put stuff in there that will completely surprise you. You know, when I was doing the stewardess here, when I was doing these, as I was creating the video, you can create the video several different times. If you don't like it, you can try, it has a little button that says try again. Well, they had the airplane, they had my half doll holding the airplane, like, you know, the stewardess, she was holding a model airplane. Well, as she was holding another jetliner came and crashed right down on her. I'm going, whoa. I didn't ask for a crash. And so it tends to kind of surprise you with some of the stuff that it puts in. And I can't control that. If I don't want it in there, I have to regenerate it. I'd have to do the try again, and it will regenerate it. And then I keep regenerating it until I get something that I like. But it tends to have standard movements, like it'll slide the doll this way. I didn't want that. So I tried again, and it slides the doll that way. Well, I didn't want it to slide at all. I just want it to turn around. And I might regenerate that same picture several times before I actually hit the routine that actually turns the doll. And they'll put random people walking by. I didn't ask for a person to walk behind my doll. And that kind of bothers me that I can't control. And even if I say no people in the background, it does it anyway. It does it anyway. What time is it? It's 9:53. I'll probably just get a little bit of this sketch in, and I'll finish this. Well, this is Sunday night, so I won't be streaming again until Tuesday morning. I'm not going to stream tomorrow because, like I was planning, so forget that. All right, so now we have this kind of a crocheted thing going on here, and the granny square curves around like this, and you can kind of see this crocheted area in here kind of comes up, and you can kind of see her arm coming. So this kind of comes up this way like that, and then her arm, you can kind of see her arm, which is really part granny square in there too, so it kind of comes like that. I'm happy. If I talk through this, now I haven't put the granny squares in here. All right, so let's do the other side here. Here's my top of my apple pie. So she's got this is kind of a fold, you know, in there. It looks like it's just kind of bending folding. It's a soft curve. It's not a big fold. It's just kind of curving around. And then her arm is coming underneath the plate, and it kind of comes like that. Sort of like that. And then the afghan, or her shawl, if you want to call it that, the shawl kind of comes up over her shoulder here and up to the folded area. Now for her head and her neck. That's where I mess up, isn't it? I think I'll make this a little rounder in here like that. And then her head, her cheeks, she's got her neck and her cheeks. Her cheeks meet the top of the the granny square. So if I put my granny square there, her cheeks kind of come out, and then, you know, she's got a round face, and I'm not really getting, I got it more square than round there. But she also has, if you look, she's got a very defined chin. And that's what I'm doing there. But then it comes out and it's round. And kind of roundish here. And then look, she's got an ear there. They did a good job on her ear here. And she's got an earring. And I'm not sure, is her face too wide? No, it's pretty wide, but I might have mine too wide. Let's make it a little rounder, and I'm not sure I'm happy with the shape of her face that I have here. All right, so here's her ear, and then she's got her hair. Let's go up to her hair. Now this actually looks like porcelain hair to me. This actually looks like a porcelain doll to me. Her face, you know, it looks like it looks ceramic to me. Let's put it that way. All right, so she's got a part right here in the middle, and it comes down. It actually comes down. And her ears, her ears are about on the same level. Let's move this one down. Whoops. That's not what I want. I want it a little bit more like that, and the other one right in there. You don't see much of them, but you do see the earrings. And I'll put them on there, and then I'll come back with my pen. All right. So if I come here, come up like that, come here, come like that. Is her head too big? I might have her head a little bit too big. I think I got her head a little too big. Let's make it a little smaller. Yeah, I think that's a little better. Just that little bit of a difference in there. All right. Probably, I tend to, when I expand my phone, because I'm seeing it bigger here, so I make it bigger there. But if you put it right size, you see your mistake. All right, come up this way. And I'm just going to quick put this in. I might change it later. She's got a bun back in there. And it is 9:59, so I don't want to cut into Juju's time. So I'll finish this. I might work on it Tuesday morning. But I'll probably use this one as my thumbnail. Let me come out and say goodnight to everybody. And I know Juju tells me not to worry about it, but you know how that goes. Let me refresh my chat. Chat filter all messages. My pencil stays broken if that's who I have to go by. I cannot sketch like Meri. Well, you know, I don't do... Teresa, did you see this one? This is not a good sketch at all. Her neck is really out of proportion. This one is not... I mean, it's okay for fun to try. It was my first one. This one's much better. But if you talk your way through it, and especially if you use a pencil, you know, talk your way through it. I'm not as good as some of the other artists out there. But you know what? You don't take yourself... You take yourself at your level where you are. Don't try... I would never try to be a Dee Dee. I could not do portraits like Dee Dee does. I might be able to do an animal, a dog, and come close to what Dee Dee does. But, you know, Dee Dee is, and some of the other artists out there, I couldn't even come close to doing the art that they do. But you don't do what they do. You do where you are. And when I first started out tonight, this is where I was. But after I got some practice, and then after I looked at it, I said, well, you know, I need to, and I did much better on the second one. Sometimes when you don't draw for a while, you'll do stuff like this starting out. Well, don't let it stop you. Go to another one, and you'll do better. I don't hate this. You know, this is fine for what it is, but and it'll go in the book. I'm gonna make a book of these. You're gonna get so sick of seeing these half dolls, because I'm gonna do them all. There's 21 of them, and I hope that they all turned out like this. My grandma is okay. All right, let me go on. It's not a good sketch, and it's adorable. Yeah, thank you, Stephanie. Meri sketched my pup. Did I sketch yours? Did I sketch yours? Which one was you? Did I send it to you, Teresa? I don't even, you see, I forget. I forget who I did what. He's in your hunt journal. Really? The librarian looks tired. She's been dealing with kids all day. Hi, Brenda. It's good to see you. You caught her in her tiredness in her eyes. Yeah, I do. She does look kind of tired. She's been doing a lot of research. Does she look tired in here? I don't know if she looks tired there. I think she looks intelligent myself. She looks studious. She looks like she's been reading all those books. That's her tired eyes. Oh, dear. I guess, which one was, describe your dog to me, though, Teresa. I can't remember doing yours. She's just busy reading, Teresa said. Okay, Juju says, Meri hasn't seen my sketches. Well, you know what? I think be who you are. And I keep telling Beth Schuler, her art is it's so unique that I think her art when she does animals would make wonderful postcards. And I don't mean that criticizing. I mean, she's got a touch to them that I think that they would sell as really cute little postcards. And I'm not sure she understands that I mean that in the best sense of the word. And so be who you are. If your art is out of proportion like this, it's who I was at that time. And even though I think that this one is much better than this, it's where I was when I first started. This really is kind of a warm-up sketch. If you could see this compared to what's on here, you would see what I mean. And those of you who've been with me for, for the stream know what I mean. This does not look at all like what the picture that I was doing it from. Well, it might look similar, but not. This one looks a lot more like the picture than this one does. All right, let me finish chat here. Juju means what she said, you tell her. Oh, there's Pink Girly. Oh, wow, I thought it was me. It's the pencil. Meri. She doesn't mind if you stay longer. I know she doesn't, but I don't like to cut into other people's. I will a little. I'm a little over even now. I'm 5 minutes over. What was the pencil? My pencil stays broken. If that's who I have to go by, I cannot sketch like Meri. And Pink Girlie said, oh, wow, I thought it was me. It's the pencil. It's all the pencil's fault. It's all the pencil's fault, is what they're saying. That's funny. Hi, Lori. If you're out there yet, Jackie is here. I missed saying hello to to Lori, Pink Girlie. We made ours with paper bags, Stephanie. They are yummy. Sorry, Juju, I didn't mean to ignore you. I don't know what they're talking about. is a tome. Oh, it's a tome. It's not a tomb. It's a tome, a large journal. Yeah, a big book is called a tome, T-O-M-E. It's a big block of a book. All right, I need to, thank you, Jackie. She said, enjoy your birthday. I need to sign off. She looks like she wants to. Slap her. Did Teresa answer me? He looks like a lion. Oh, I think I do remember it now. I'll have to go back and look at my dog sketches. I need to sign off. I'm over time anyway, over what I want to be. I'll finish my grandmother probably Tuesday morning. I'll probably just leave it like this. Have a great week, everybody. I will not be streaming tomorrow. The antique store is going to be closed. I may go Tuesday. I'm going to stay home for my birthday. All right. Good night, everybody. Have a great week. Make it a good week. Bye.